Hello, hello. Hello. Long time no see. Last time we saw each other was Saturday. And now it's Tuesday. Ugh, you guys must be dying from missing me so much. Hi, Zeno. Hello. Hello. Sorry, I was like a little bit late to come here because I was making myself lunch as always. Every time it takes like a little longer than usual on the starting student screen, it means I'm making food or there's like terrible technical difficulties. I have to use up my pasta that I made earlier in the week before it goes bad. I don't know how or when pasta goes bad, but it should, right? So I was like, but I don't want to just have like plain pasta with nothing. So I was like, why don't I put some vegetables? I don't really have any vegetables. So why don't I like steam some cauliflower? Oh crap, where was... I was in day 3, right? This is where it says? Yeah. So I was steaming my cauliflower and it was gonna be done at the exact at 1 p.m. according to my timer. And I was like, no, freak. freak. So my pasta bowl is next to me untouched and it still doesn't have the cauliflower because it didn't cool down. Okay, where were we? We last left off when we were... I don't know. Okay, don't talk to me right now, Emma. I don't know what we're doing. The last thing we saw from last week was that we investigated the scene of the police crime and we... We discovered Marshall's fingerprints at the scene. And we're about to go into trial. Okay, if I fail, it's completely not my fault because I took like a week-long break in the middle of the case. No good detective does that, but I'm not a good detective, I'm the best, so let me re-look at all my stuff. His ID card, yes. On the day of the murder, and it has a crack in it. A murder weapon, and it's usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. No prints. The parking stub he entered at 5:12. Was allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder at the PD. It was dancing in the evidence room. Dance for me, little guy. It has a fingerprint on it. It has a freaking fingerprint. I want to analyze that with my fingerprint finger. I bet the real killer. I think Marshall is a red herring. I think maybe he and that lady were like trying to frame people, but they didn't kill anybody. They were just trying to get the other ones in trouble. Because maybe they disliked Goodman for still keeping a detective position, even though they were all in the same case. Maybe he betrayed them or something. I bet the real killer has this handprint right there. What's next? Let me read this again. This is a recap for you guys too, okay? Oh, I just realized. Wait, hold on. Let me give you guys your little hat back. Yeah, how'd you like that? Also, get back on my head. There we go. Look, now you guys are detectives too. Okay. Thursday mail, February 24, 4 and 5:30 p.m. Loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. SL9, 221. I think maybe the other people were trying to get him to show up with that note because they knew, obviously. And then this was her calling, yeah, whatever. Parking plan, whatever. Goodman and Lana Sky. How could he? How did Goodman get to the prosecutor's office? Oh, I forgot to turn on my light. I was like, why is it so dark in my room? Hold on. How did Goodman get to the prosecutor's office? Was that ever explained? Lana, she works there, so she was already there. And Edgeworth, he parked there. He must have brought the body because there's Goodman's car or anything isn't there. Okay, let's stop theorizing. What do you think, right? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Oh my god. They won't kill me. But Lana, don't tell me, Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. What were they? Are they like exes or something? Like Lana and Marshall? Or did they just like work together? I don't know. I guess we'll never know.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is...
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? What about me? Whose side are you on, Emma?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
What, Meekins? Meekins? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Whoa. I love Meekins. Sorry, I'm eating. Sorry. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yeah, sure. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sure. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. Don't say that, bruh.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir.
Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I like Meekins. I like him. But he's a little bit stupid. Don't confess to murder. He doesn't know. He blacked out. He thinks he did it. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard this evidence room that day. By who? My suspicions, by the way. I'm gonna say it now. It's totally that orange guy. It's totally that orange guy. He has vibes of an evil, evil man, you know? He's an evil man. I just know it. If it's not, then who could it be? Marshall? No, it's not. That's a red herring. I know that. I know that. How long you think I've been in the business for? Mark my words. Mark my words. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Ugh, what the hell? Sorry. I spotted a suspicious man in the security room screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. Who could this be? It's either Marshall or the orange guy, the police chief. I forgot his name. I'm calling him the orange guy. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Who was that other officer?
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Crime report, sir. Let's see. Who assigned you to guard the evidence room? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Ooh, the Blue Badger.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. Look at that fingerprint. Look at that fingerprint. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. It's so cute. It's so cute.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Ah, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. And he like used his ID card to get in, right? That was in the... I'm not presenting anything. That was in the log, right? Oh, I guess we'll never know. Because he didn't answer me. Because he didn't tell me. Freak this guy. I was only... Oh, freak. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I wanted to press everything. That's what the people told me to do. In order to enter the evidence room, you needed an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number... It's not here. Oh, it's shown as being used twice. Oh my god. Because he got knocked out. He got knocked out, right? So they could just use his card. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it's during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. I see, I see, I see. Okay. I was wrong. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Whoa!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looks as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person people want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. Like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Ooh, maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Then you did it. What did you do? But you didn't even have the knife. You grabbed his collar. But actually, what exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. Took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... Then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out. Okay, so you didn't do anything. You spun him around, you took his knife, and it was your bloody hand, so that's why the detective's, white coat has, blood on it. And then... he got punched in the face before he even stopped. He didn't even do anything. Right? He says it here. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, okay. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. Hi, boss. Hello, hello. Aniket, hello, hello. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I woke up early, and then I took a nap, and then I woke up again, and I made lunch, and now I'm playing, and I've been excited. I've been wanting to play this. I want to finish the case. Very excited.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it?
What is that? Videotape?
Yes. Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Okay, so it couldn't have been the chief that he met in the evidence room because he would recognize his face. So maybe it really was Goodman. Contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told that it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Eat, sleep, win, sleep, repeat. Yeah, exactly. Annika, you know me. My grind. Eat, sleep, and never stop winning.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us that video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Well, you signed up to be a criminal affairs, man. Whoa, it already had the fingerprint. I mean, the handprint. There is nothing. Oh my god, 3D? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh gosh! He had a knife. Uh-oh. It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it. Turn around. This is a terrible freaking security camera.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell is that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's a blue badger, sir. Why am I not surprised it's been going smoothly? Okay. So, Stop it, fly. There's a fly in my face. Disgusting. So, you know what I realized? The blue badger was already in there, right? So, but in the log, the record log, it's only there twice. He went in to... What was it again? I forgot. Hold on. I'm a liar. I'm a bad detective. I already forgot everything. The first time was when he put the blue badger in and he took it out. What am I talking about? What the hell am I talking about? I'm a bad detective. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Hello, Val. What's up?
Yes, well, anyways, the tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about the fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. Defense may begin cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with the contradictions. That's where I have to start. Indeed. You learned from me, Phoenix. Oh my god, I wanted to say something that was like really funny. Apparently, the Japanese version of the name for Phoenix Wright is like something naruhodo. I remember I read it. I was like, wait a minute, naruhodo. I thought it was so funny. It's like, it's a punny name. It's freaking hilarious to me. Maybe it's only me. It's like how Phoenix right? Naruhodo? Oh! Okay. Can't be clearly seen in the video, but did you clearly see it? Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? So, sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking to them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Very OG, I know. That's freaking hilarious. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'll bet my badge on it. I guess you're gonna have to give up your badge. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened up the locker. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to the registered fingerprint, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. I wonder if they turn off the power, because remember, the power did turn off sometime during that day. If it will just like open automatically without any fingerprint. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. I don't know.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and it's true. Naruhodo, yamete, arigato gozaimasu. How do you know that was his locker? How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Objection, it was obviously the Blue Badger. Throw that demon away before it's too late. Hello, Ran Constantine. Welcome, welcome. But also, no, the Blue Badger is too cute. He's not a demon. He's not a demon. He's super cute and he would never commit murder. He was like, remember he was dancing. He was like crying for help when Meekins got attacked. Oh, what's the contradiction? I wasn't paying attention. I think I need to press everything first. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stays as disturbing or Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife at you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you were positive. Okay, so it was useless to press. Whatever. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yeah, totally. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing. There's a fly in my room. This is so gross. I feel like I'm like that little kid from the Peanuts, from Charlie Brown. Stop! Oh my god. I took a shower last night. I'm not disgusting. There's one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out, wouldn't he? Motherfreaker, Edgeworth, you're such a motherfreaker. I don't know, I'm bluffing.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I hate you. I will now play the security tape.
Okay, okay.
Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Edgeworth, when I get my hands on you. That slow dance is the dance of murder. No way. No way. No way. Blue Badger is innocent. He's innocent. I'm defending him. I'm defending him. Lana Sky, who cares about her? Who cares about her? I'll be the Blue Badger's defense attorney. Hey, hello, Ambassador Mombasa. Welcome, 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 welcome. Your Karmasai nickname is Ambassador, okay? And also, Ran, your Karmasai nickname will be Ran, okay? Jeff Cole, I'm hanging out with you. I don't know what that means. Life finds a way. You should get an iguana or two. Do they eat flies? I thought, like, I would really like some spiders in my house so that they can eat all the bad bugs that I don't like. Because I'm okay with spiders. I don't really care about spiders. Okay, I gotta lock in. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Oh, Jesus, that scared me. How do I pause? Oh. Wait. Okay, J is rewind. Oh, I can tap it. Oh, this is the best thing ever. How do I can't, like, fast forward it. I'm not clicking it. I'm not clicking pause, bro. Okay, I'm looking. Oh, she scared me. Okay. Nothing suspicious. I'm looking for, like, handprints right now, maybe. Oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Okay. He got here. He opened it up. Something fell. Hello, cute blue badger. Okay, Meekins appears. And he's being very suspicious, obviously. Like, who is this strange man? Oh god. So the other guy, he senses his presence, right? He goes, "Hiya!" And cuts his hand right here. Okay. So he goes, attacks him. Oh god. It falls over. Oh look, here's the bloodstain from when he attacked him with his bloodied hand. So this is true. He goes in to stab him, but he doesn't, maybe, I guess? Look, Meekins on the floor. This is opened, that's fine. What the hell? Where's my fast forward button? Oh, it's going. Where's my handprint? That's what I'm looking for. Surely it'll be here. Oh, wait a minute, what? What? Was that there before? Was this here before? Hold on. We have to go back. Prosecutor keeps objecting me. Is he flirting with me? Right. I like, prosecutor, he keeps talking to me. Yes, I found it! Genius detective strikes again. I knew it was something with these lockers, motherfreaker. I knew it. Spiders are okay, to be fair. Yeah, as long as they're not like the really huge ones, then it's fine. This proves that anyone could have opened those lockers, because whose locker is this? What's his name? Is it Gumshoe's locker? I think so, right? Yeah, it must be. Here you go, take that! Because the power was off. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean?
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates that man may not be Detective Goodman. Yeah? Does that not point it out?
Phew, I almost walked right into the defense's trap.
What the freak? How is that? I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats, I need to slow things down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Are you kidding me? How is that not? Hold on. I'm saving because I'm scared that I'm gonna lose again. I object to your objection. Yeah, that's what just happened to me. There's the demon. Leave him alone. He's a badger, not a demon. What was I looking for then? That proves it couldn't be Goodman? It obviously showed that... Oh, okay. You clicked the wrong pixel, get punished, nerd. Was it really? Did I really click the wrong pixel? It's totally that, right? That's the only contradiction in the freaking video! Shut up, Ella. Was it really that? There's nothing else. I watched every frame of that. Also, why is this light on? That's suspicious. That is suspicious. Let me fast forward. Is it that? Is it because the light is on? And then maybe this light will be on too? Is it the light? I don't know. If it's not the thing hanging out obviously over there that shows that anyone could have opened the locker even though it wasn't him, then I guess it must be the light because they're pissing me off. How do I go back faster? Why is the rewind so slow? I have to sit here for like 5 more minutes. At least I have you, Blue Badger. Aww. He's protecting us. He's protecting us from seeing the gruesome things that go on. Oh, this video's so freaking long. I wish there was like a scroll thing. Okay. It has to be this, right? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this, Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? Okay, so it was... Apparently I was wrong, but... Whatever, Edgeworth. You and your little... Your little nitty little... I'm gonna get you, you motherfucker. I'm gonna get you. As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If there's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that is the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Video, right, idiot? Because it was already on before he touched it, obviously. Oh crap. I took the opportunity to put food in my mouth, but now I need to read. Hold on. Okay. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. So then whose locker was that? Whose locker is the one in the front? It's not Gumshoe's. Gumshoe's is the one, like, right here, isn't it? Was it Marshall's? No, that was just his handprint, no? I forgot. I think it might be. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit!
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. It was never shut, it was just pressed against it, maybe.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
What's not likely? That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes? Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Because there was a power outage? Yeah, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Yeah. Huh? Maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. I already know it.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't...
Oh, what the crap? It cut off. Okay. Now I gotta wait, like, another freaking minute. If I really hated the Blue Badger, this would be hell for me. But I don't, so it's okay. I played all the games, but I honestly don't remember if it's because wrong pixel or not. The game is picky too, so... Or just the wrong item. It was the wrong item. Gonna get him and kiss him? No way. Oh my gosh. Yaoi in my stream? What the hell? Mr. Wright, are you eating during cross-examination? Take that, idiot. Boom. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Oh. What? Oh, okay, it's fine.
Such sloppiness should not be accepted in any law enforcement agency.
No, Your Honor, that's not exactly what I mean. It seems yet again you've lost sight of the problem at hand. What? The reason the locker was not locked, that is the one and only thing you must point out here, Mr. Wright.
Yeah? What the freak?
What the okay, well, they didn't say the locking mechanism. They said, freak you, man. Freak you, man. I hate you all. I hate you all. It's obviously the freaking glove. Ah! I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know they meant the locking. Well, I wasn't paying attention. I was eating. It's the glove, isn't it? I just paid attention. I was just paying attention to, Oh crap. Oh crap. I clicked the blue badger. I clicked the blue badger. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I'm the worst detective in the world. Oh my god. I forgot I need to move my freaking cursor, bro. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. And now I have to watch it again. Bruh. The blue badger watches, waiting, interminably waiting, and then... He's having fun. Look at his cute smile. What's this?
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I have to fall out and roll great distances when I open the car door, sir. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Indeed. Indeed. So maybe Goodman was working together with, like, Marshall and stuff. So this has to be Marshall, right? Disguised as Goodman, and they were working together? Maybe? The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. Yeah, this rubber! It's rubber! Ugh. Shut up, Edgeworth. You don't even know anything. I'm a better freaking detective than you. You're not even a detective. You're a freaking attorney. It would need to be an insulator.
Yeah, it's an insulator, but at the crime
scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... Did you never pass middle school science, Meekins?
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
You don't know your insulators and your conductors, Meekins?
Take that!
I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Sir! It would appear so, sir! Yeah, we're finally getting somewhere,
So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
There was another one? There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective has used his card.
An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. ID is at 514 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime. Yes, without doubt, this is the victim's ID.
But remember when we found the ID card all the way back in the very beginning of the case? It wasn't next to the body, and it wasn't in the car. It was like thrown on the floor. And you know who was there? Marshall was there because he was like in charge of the crime scene, remember? He could have just had the car, threw it on the ground to make sure that it would not be, make sure it would be found here after like wiping it clean of all his prints and stuff. Because it wasn't where the body was, and we all know that Goodman never left that like car area. You know? Think about it. Think about it. It was gambited.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Oh, Jesus, why'd I freak out? I guess my hair's standing on end too. Me too, even though it doesn't make much of a difference. Okay, Phoenix, you are so... My hair stand on end, but it doesn't make a difference. I gotta stop laughing at stuff like this. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let's just move on to the cross-examination.
Because we only have so much budget for the game. I mean, yes, special room. Maybe he lost his card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it right here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has 1 ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
When an ID card is used, it's a record of it. I know. At the time of the crime. Earlier, I believed you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me an ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far from obvious. It's not like Ezra to miss something like this. What about me? I'm missing it too. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what you got. My contradiction? What? What? I don't know. Found at the prosecutor's office crime scene? Is that it? Like, obviously? The fact that it was here and not there? No. Should I press everything? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Bon hon motsut. Bon. Like bueno. Hello, hello, welcome. Your Karma Shine nickname will be Bon, okay? Unless you have something else you want to be called. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand were wrapped in bandages, I'd even give it a video for victory, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As you've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Is that a hint? Is it the last one? Did I already press this? Well, at the time of the crime, what's the time of the crime? What does it say here? At 5:14, but he was dead. But he was dead. The freak? Isn't it this? Hold on, let me save. If I freaking lose because of freaking Meekins, I'm throwing this game away. But the card was found at the same time somewhere else. Objection! Duh. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No, silly judgy. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
Last item report. It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
What? So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
What? Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo! Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That's... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Shut up. Get your finger out of my face. This isn't gonna end well. Well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murder of it. Oh, freak! Oh, freak! He got me! He got me! No! He got me! I forgot that the point isn't to find out who the murderer is, it's to defend my defendant. Oops. But you're missing a vital point. That means... Okay, shut the freak up, Ezra. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Lana Sky's in the defendant seat. She's like, oh my effing god, this is my lawyer, bro. I'm getting the death penalty. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. She, an edgy boy too, again. I hate him. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered.
Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Quinlan.
Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object, obviously.
Objection!
No. One moment, Your Honor. They're connected. It's connected. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. What are we doing? Are we watching it again? Are you kidding me? However, it cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Watch it all on loop for 7 hours. It'll be hell for you. I like the badger. I like the blue badger. You guys are the haters here.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify.
Oops, I clicked out.
What is his or her name?
Marshall, yeah. Yeah. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Ooh, I got you now. I got you now. It's time to hog time, cowboy. Yee-haw. Very well.
Very well. This court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed.
I don't know how to pronounce that word. I never went to law school, obviously.
Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Yes. Yes. I'll save you, Lana. I forgot about the goal for a second, but I will save you, don't worry. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You've always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Help, I'm not dressed. Sorry, I didn't expect him. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. They're like, yes, I am. I'll come back later. Oh, don't be sad. Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it all, you caught me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Can't believe you! The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case! Miss Sky was a witness! Files for Joe Dark killings solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Obviously. Oh, what? Now that I brought your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in here? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait. She ran away. What the hell? What's going on? What's going on? You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gott, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to this trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. Let's take a good look at it. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, here comes the hillbilly accent. I know you love it, partner. Don't say uh-oh. You should say, oh yeah. Sorry. I'm in such a chipper mood today. Are you guys ready for the worst cowboy accident of your lives? You should have never put Jake Marshall in the game. Okay. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime serial murder, sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Marshall? It was his, brother or something? Or his family? Maybe? Dad? Husband? I don't know. It's very weird pronunciation that makes no sense. Subpoenaed. No idea why the O goes away. That's correct. Let's go! Yes! I hope you're ready. Head prosecutor Miles Worth, witnesses Lana Sky and Emma Sky. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Star. That gives me nothing at all. But okay. We did it. Now, it's time to confront. Let's save my progress.
See my progress. 30 minutes later. This court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back. What the hell? You ditched me? What the freak? That's why Maya's my goat. She's my good assistant. Emma, she's like, oh my god, no. My trauma from 2 years ago when I witnessed a serial killer. Okay, sorry. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, yeah. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man. Same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edric described that way before. The howling wind. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm such a loser. I laugh at freaking Ace Attorney jokes, bro. Okay. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Yeehaw! Yeah!
Best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
That is English. Okay. My job was to keep a wary eye on that My job was to keep a wary eye on that orchard. I don't know how to pronounce things, clearly. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, it was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail.
Liar! Liar! I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines. Or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Thanks. Thanks, Udgy. Okay. That bone orchard, which is that. Okay, so you didn't go at all. You're saying you didn't go, but you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime?
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides... No, you weren't, you dirty little liar. What are you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak's lunches could beat the parlor's Vangola sepia pasta.
You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edred says, did you not want a raise this year? Edgeworth. Edgeworth. He wouldn't say you don't want to raise because he doesn't care. He's at like the lowest position ever right now, and he used to be a detective. I'm sorry. Okay. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently, your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. Okay, should I not use it yet? Okay. As a Texan cowgirl who spent a childhood a block from the Alamo, you darn too, and I'm judging you, Pilgrim. Are you judging me, or are you judging Marshall? Is it me? I'm not from Texas, like, at all. My family is not, like, like, Southern, like, yeehaw at all. What should I say? He said to not use my trump card, so now I'm confused. I don't know. Do I have to check everything? I guess let's press everything and then we'll try to do our boom. What's the loan, Richard? How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing are that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes would be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in my day, the locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of the presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
What? Jake's out of my face. That cowpoke's got it. Okay, what do I have here? What do I have here? What do I have here? What? What? He said to not use my trump card, but this is the only evidence I have other than the video that shows the thing, but I don't even remember if it was his locker or not. I don't know whose locker that was. Oh. He said to up the ante. Is it this? Okay, I'm saving. I need to up the ante before I do my trump card. Phoenix, you were such a freaking... Okay. Oh, I pressed by accident. What am I doing, bruh? Before I use it, though. Exactly. Shut the hell up, Marshall. Marshall. I freaked up. Whatever, man. F you. F you. What else do I have other than this? Oh. What the hell? It was that? Then why the freak did freaking Phoenix Ray tell me before I use it? Before I use it? Before I use it? What the freak? You made me confused for nothing. I hate this guy. This guy stinks. I don't want to be part of the defense anymore. I want to join the prosecution. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you were in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or, to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. No, no, no. No, no, no. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of that? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene.
The blood was wiped away, however. A luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Huh? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? How about the blood-stained fingerprints?
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime.
So nobody's chained their workers on new tech that would prohibit them from their job? Yeah, imagine if one of them like burned off their fingerprints by accident. And then they're like, I can't open my locker. Like, they would probably freak out. The freak? I'm gonna do what's called a pro game remove Phoenix probably before confusing the player. What a jerk, bro. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or, didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it.
The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Am I finally gonna be able to use my one piece of evidence that I've been, like, holding on to since the freaking beginning when I like, first watched that video and I was like, oh my god! That's cause you, how did you put it, pay respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
What? What do you mean?
It was, I knew it. Oh, you've screwed yourself now, buddy. You've screwed yourself now. I mean what I said. That the locker I used when I was a detective, locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
You've screwed yourself now, you idiot. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. I've got you now. I've got you now. You silly owl freak. I pulled on my headphone cord and it pulled my headphones from my face. This is God telling me stop being cocky after you like failed your evidence thing just a second ago. So then, what's this about the bloody handprint? It wasn't mine. It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. By chance, in the exact same spot? Chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me for it with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why?
La 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 la.
Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder.
He's right, although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
Shut the freak up, Josh. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? What do you mean? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up with the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. Yeah, right here. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean... Oh, oops, wrong. Oops, I made the judge a Texan.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That is the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get that picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
I've got you now. I've got you now. Oh.
Hold on, let me save. Hold on. I've got you now. It is you in that video. It is you in that video. Are you kidding me? I'm not even gonna. Fine, I guess I'll press it. I hate pressing. I just want to throw in evidence. Boom. Sex and virus is spreading, I know. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, is that right, partner? Getting cocky, are we now? I got so cocky and the game freaking cucked me. If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
I will show you right now, motherfreaker. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Shut up, Edgeworth. Now then,
let's have another look at the video. Show us the incriminating...
Shut up! Shut up, all of you! I'm gonna make you all eat your freaking words for humiliating me like that. I can't believe they're making me watch through the entire video again. Would it be faster if I did this? Oh, I think so. Bum, 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 bum. I've had this freaking evidence since we freaking began. Don't test me. Don't test me. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. These days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Yeah, very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words, not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. They're making me watch it again, bro. A locker with a white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. I'm gonna eat while they make me watch this stupid video again. Sorry. You're cooked now, Sir Officer Marshall.
Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Now let's watch it again and again and again. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say open that locker, now prove it. Your fingerprints. Your fingerprints. Oops. Idiot. Fingerprint sensor. Oh, you are so much nicer when you're sweating and so nervous like this. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No. He's funny.
Order! Witness, explain yourself!
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the scene of the crime. What is he eating? Like jerky?
Ole! Please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then...
If that's so, then where was the witness?
Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, there's only one possible conclusion. Behind the blue badger!
Well then, let's hear it.
Oh, wait, what? No, he was obviously the guy. Who is this? This is Meekins? Which one is me? Which one is... Who is V and who's K? Is V victim? K is killer? Okay, so then the victim is Goodman, right? So it's this, obviously. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Yeah, it's supposed to be jerky. I thought he was chewing on a cigar. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like the Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed a detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? Suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he went out and needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it, because his picture was on it. The wrong picture. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshalls? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving that you dressed up as a victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Yes, this is the second time you've complained about it.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? Why are you helping me, Edgerith? Are you in love with me? The freak? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that he came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later as it was seen. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime, and after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open this locker.
Oh my effing god. Oh my effing god. And Officer Witness meekly held back. The beard line is jacked from a WWE segment from the 1980s? Really? Oh, that's cool. Is the white cloth the jacket, maybe? If I have to watch this stupid video again, I might as well, like, understand it. I don't know. Is it that? It has to be, right? I can't even save anymore. I'm screwed. Right? Right? Can I save? No, it's over for me. Yeah, that's the only white cloth here in this video. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. Yeah. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Whoa. Super genius over here.
Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! 2 years ago. If only you were half as persistent then as you were today. We all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Stop blaming him! Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. Alright. Seems time has come. I had to do it. That day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, from his hand. Let what die? The SL9? Tell me more. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what do you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I want to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why did he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Why'd you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card.
I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found. I told you! Oh my god, I'm a genius! I like blah 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 blah. I fucking predict things. Always. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But you could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. What's in the... Where's the log? When did he come and put that glove there? It wasn't him, and it wasn't... Maybe when the power went out? When did the power go out? That's like such... It's been bothering me. When did it go out? I guess we'll never know. I was expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Who? I don't know. I don't know. The evidence isn't adding up yet for me in my brain. My brain. Let's go. I'm late. Hello, Eon. Welcome, welcome. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on him being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his race that year. When did Ezra get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. What the freak? Hold on. Dog, stop it. Sorry, had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. He's been holding it this whole time. Oh my god.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and...
It was that one. It's this knife. Oh my god. Managed to escape. I knew which areas were going to be caught on camera. Were you behind the blue badger? Or maybe crawling on the floor. So you did your research beforehand. Those going to the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I don't think it would make a difference, though. Security tapes are erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you're bloody your coat and your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day...
But the blood found on the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown in that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone? Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's the evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Doggo, head past the great Doggo. She's laying down right now on my bed. She's sleepy. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Can't just forget that all night incident. You know why? Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at the trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Huh? I need to like stop listening to what stupid Phoenix says, because Phoenix knows nothing. It must be because of the witnesses. Right? Lana and Emma? Emma? Right? Hold on, let me save. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why. Tell me about the
SO9 incident.
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Yeah, your brother, or your dad, or your lover. I don't know. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Oops. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What? A prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before you did. Before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. I knew it! You guys look exactly the same. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. Oh my god, it's him right here! The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. They were desperate to prosecute the killer. Whoa, evil. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Oh no. He was arraigned and incarcerated. Case was finally closed. At least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Crap. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on in the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. No! But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. What? There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Shut up! You're going to jail, Marshall. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. No, it hasn't. There's a giant pool of blood, and there's evidence. The evidence. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky, and the testimony of one of Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection! Ah! I rest my case.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Emma, your sister is about to get murdered. Well, she's about to go to jail for life or get the death penalty. This is when you need to come in and be like, no, objection, I have evidence. Because she's been missing the whole time, so she has to come in here and you gotta save your sister or she's gonna die. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds defendant.
Hold it. I knew it. Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? Oh, what do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? In a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. Oh my god, you're such a softie, Edgeworth. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh my god. He's so kind. He's so kind and caring. Oh my god. Hello, Tara. Hello, welcome. We're doing really good. I'm a genius, you know? Looks like you're cooked, partner. Shut up, Anakin. I was in kind of a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker.
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh, boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, then it will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor, if I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Of course there is! The blue badger was in the way! No? I don't know. How could it be Meekin's was the only one that was cut that had a bloody hand, and he wasn't wearing a glove, and Marshall didn't touch that. Marshall didn't touch that. right? He touched his, right? right? I don't know. Carmen doesn't even need to play the game anymore at this point. Knows everything that's gonna happen already. Yeah, you know what? Here's my crazy theory. The chief of police murdered the brother to get Joe Dark convicted because they had no evidence. So they killed someone to make up evidence. That's my theory. And that's why everyone's so like mad about it, and everyone got like demoted. It's like, oh, because the chief of police, he's in charge of the demotions and stuff. So he knew the people involved would find it like suspicious if they kept looking at it. So they made everyone patrolmen or got them fired on purpose. Because he can do that. The prosecutors, nothing, right? Obviously. That's my theory. That's my theory. About Goodman, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. Clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems to be clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing. Missing? You mean something has been drawn on there? The Blue Badger. Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
Question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? The Blue Badger.
My baby. Obviously. What about that police plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger's not here. So? So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well?
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger's dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at the spot in the locker. What? Why are you surprised?
So that means, just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. So you're right, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he puts it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that means this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in?
Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. Twice! But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. The second time was by the ID number 777777. And it's already been erased because it's been more than 6 hours. Officer Meekins' cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that...
Okay, the chief... No. Who has the number 777, bro? I don't know. They haven't told me, but that's a very chief-like number, right? It's not like a random number. That's a very like important number. So he went in there with Goodman. Goodman like opened his thing, and he stole the evidence, or he took it with him, and then he killed him. and then shoved him in Edgeworth's car. I'm not letting go of the fact that I think he was already dead and then put in the car. I swear. I swear. That's my theory and I'm running with it. Not commenting on the predictions this time. Okay. Okay. Yes, don't tell me if I'm right or not. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. You can feel free to mislead me, but don't spoil. Tara's a good cookie. Prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Is it the record log? This? I don't know. I don't know. Was it you, Edgeworth? I freaked up. Oh, I know I did it. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh, ID card record.
Okay, thank God.
Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that, then it would be 4:50. Miles, Edgeworth, just what have you?
I never would have figured you'd have the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It does take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminal test that blood was here. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Marshals failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. 7777777. Yup. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of this card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Told you. Karma Holmes wins once again. Of course. There's only one plausible explanation. He went in with 77777. Unfortunately, Edgeworth says. Edgeworth is so funny. I love Edgeworth. I think he's like a really funny guy. Even like ignoring the yaoi.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777.
That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card, at least at present, because the chief took away his powers to do so, on purpose, on purpose. What? Explain yourself, son. ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher, someone who is so-called executive officer. You don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Objection! But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
And an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting right over there. Your own little executive. Anna? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about the incident.
The SM9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? No, because she was trying to protect her sister. I don't know.
Do you need the witness?
Oh, oops. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for the trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you wouldn't. You didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why would you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! mein Gott! Mein Gott! See, that's what I'm talking about. No! No! Lana's remarks caused such a stir, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. No way! Oh my god, no way! Yes, I will save my progress. Thank you. Thank you, game. No way! No way! Wow. You guys are some nasty, nasty pieces of work. As an Edgeworth RP and cosplayer, I tend to agree, boss. Right? I like Edgeworth. Edgeworth is a very, very cool individual. He might be my favorite, along with Maya. I think Maya's super cute, and like, she's like funny, and she likes burgers. I love burgers. Freaking good kiss. Yeah, I know. Bye, boss. See you later. Good night, Aniket. Good night. Thank you for joining. I'll give my dog a pat on the head for you, okay? But she's sleeping right now. Like, you're gonna be. Good night. Gute Nacht. And gute Nacht. Give him a chair, Karma. No. What the hell? I'm not the judge. I can't order people to die. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Hold on. I gotta piss. So I'm gonna go on the BRB screen. Go, listen to this music on your own, okay? BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Hello, I'm back.
Hold on. I have a very important question that can change the meaning of this case forever. I need to search it up. Can dogs eat cauliflower? Yes, dogs can eat cauliflower. Oh, baby, come here. You can have a little bit of cauliflower. Here you go. Oh, yum, yum, yum. And I will eat the other half. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. I went to the kitchen and my cauliflower was cooled. Well, obviously it's been like 2 hours. Oh, the music initiated. Yeah, sorry. But it's nice. The music is nice. In that case, ask for the chair, Karma. I don't think I can ask for people to get certain penalties. I think that's what the prosecution does, doesn't it? Isn't it? And then the judge is the one that ultimately decides. Come here, well. Yeah. I'm defending. I'm the one that's like, please don't give her the chair. Doggo, yes, my dog. My dog, I feel like you guys like my dog more than me sometimes, but it's okay. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. Why are we having a flashback to something that happened 2 minutes ago? I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Ugh. On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Yes, you did. I read the file. I'm not stupid. Talk to me, Emma. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. Stop it, dog. What do you want from me? I have no more cauliflower for you. You have to wait until your dinner. Stop. Stop! Greedy little animal. It reminds me of kiwopods a little bit. Small, but so greedy. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. Oh, Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. I saw them burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? Okay. Flashbacks are a blessing when you actually rest the save points. Yeah, that's true, because... yeah. After the incident, greed consumes all. Kiwopods are the sin of greed. And I'm the sin of... being a genius? I don't know. Is that a sin? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that. No, it's only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, pride it is. What? No! No! That's not true. 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 Sin of pride? Never. Me? How could I? I will not talk anymore I will not self-incriminate myself anymore. What'd you see in the instant that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Yeah, because what? She's 16? She was like 14? Or 15? She's 16 or 17? She's 16 because she's younger than Maya. Wow. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. Oh, see? I just know. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Okay, so I guess I was wrong about the chief then. Oops. Something that's puzzling me, Emma. Why did he go after you? What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. So maybe he was trying to go kill Lana? Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She's the best in the entire force. What? What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. What the hell? Are you kidding me? All you guys do is just bogus. I'm gonna have a talk with her. Lana, you filthy little liar. Withholding information? That's the same as lying. Lana? Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A right to know. A lot of revelations were covered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from the case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how possessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Holy drama. Well, all the drama me and like Phoenix, me and Wright, we're like brain linked right now. We're like, okay. Anyways. The fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Alana. What the witness, what Miss Starr said? About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Maybe it's because she saw the body in the car and she was like, oh my god, it's Edgeworth. I gotta protect him. I don't know. I didn't know. Because she felt really bad for how she gave him the false evidence and it like made his life miserable for 2 years with all the falsifying evidence like rumors and how he was treated terribly by everyone. Even Nick be like, bruh. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Whoa. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He's a deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They're the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes your big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Tell me more. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. He led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We're desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Okay, tell us more then. David Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. Investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh god, what the hell? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That is... How is he like... Why is he like that? It's almost as if someone stabbed him in his back. Someone like a backstabber. My theory can still come true. My theory can still come true. I believe. The evidence isn't adding up. The evidence, everybody. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through. What the hell? Why'd I read it weird? Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. Believe it, Carmaruto. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. Well, what are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was true. Who he solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live with the rest of their lives. With their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. I know it's you, Damon. I know it's you, Damon. I just can't prove it yet. But my hunch is never wrong. My hunch is never wrong. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. How are you, chief of detectives? You good? That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark case may have been fabricated? That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. Sounds a little change from the one outside. Now, well, the dancing Blue Badger is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting edge stuff. Very wow. Show this to... Oh, I already read this. I want to get fingerprints on this thing. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must have been his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Oh, say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting steak lunch today. Talk to me, my friend. Talk to me. Something was fishy about the trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with a broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match for the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind? How about Prosecutor Marshall, your brother? I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. Aw, how old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor, yes. King of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodwin was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Tell me about your scars. There's something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. I knew it. I told you. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, commissioners will get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. I told you Gant was the one that got them demoted. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that deal. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor. Oh, well, I need to stop turning my bad hillbilly accent. After the case ended, it's not even a hillbilly, it's just a country. Cowboy, cowboy, cowboy. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, new chief police, arranged that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emmett said something like that too. Tell me, it all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave them the evidence and planned everything. That someone's Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Aww. Goodbye. Okay, well. How do I use my... Here it is. Oh, yeah. What the hell? What the hell? I can't use it? Are you kidding me? Everyone knows. Everyone knows it's there. Please, let me spray it. What's wrong with you? Let me investigate this handprint. Blue Badge is still writhing around today. Whatever. They were so famous they weren't ever talked about until right now, but that's what fame does to you. Yeehaw! Yeah, exactly. Well, we weren't around 2 years ago, you know? So it's okay, it makes sense. I guess we can't go to Mr. Gant's office yet. That's okay. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into it, what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looked like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Oops. There's nothing here. Let's go check on Edward. Edgeworth. Hello, Edgeworth. Aw, you used false evidence. Aw. Are you upset? Aw. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. What the freak? I wanted to glow in his face. I wanted him to be like upset, and I wanted to comfort him. This isn't fair. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. Freak! Okay, well, what else is there? There's nothing else. Do I have to do snooping? Oh, here it is. Can I go into the chief's office, please? This place is always pretty empty, but today's deserted. That must mean everyone's pretty busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. I forgot what voice I gave him. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see why Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Yes. Woohoo. Edgy boy's freaking Ferrari. I know, right? What the hell is this? Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what I said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they... I never could remember where C was. Oh god. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, righto. Have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years ago it passed since that incident. My, how the time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Aw. Oh my god, that's the murder weapon. It's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. This is the murder weapon. It's right here. Oh my god. And there's the thing from behind that had like the blood spilled on it. Wow. Wow. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Or... why does the King of Prosecutors look different? I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Gant team picture. At the award ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. I hate it when he just stares at me. It's so uncomfortable. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it's a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. He's the murderer. I told you. I told you. Now hurry up and get out. Have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean, like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the Chief's office. Let me look at that picture. Okay, first of all, let me look at this. There's like Von Karma a billion times and then Neil Marshall. Looks quite strange. And then the one in the picture, it has this thing on it. What is this? Perhaps the murder weapon? Is this the murder weapon? Is this the murder weapon? I don't know. I don't know. He's totally the murderer. I could smell it as soon as I met him. As soon as I met him, he has the stench of a murderer. I know it's him. I know it's him. I just can't prove it. So I cut the loud, right? Do you know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. What is it, dog? Your fur looks crazy right now. Because you're laying down. Anything's a murder weapon, especially Gant's hair. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was just listening to how his friend messed up. They make a good pair. She's fajoshing out. Do you think Lana can tell me how to get into her old office? Nope, she's as useless as ever. Do you think Edgeworth's back? Nope. Useless as ever. You're never here when I need you, Edgeworth. You don't care about me, Edgeworth. All you care about is your stupid... Oh my god, I was using false evidence. I'm having the biggest thing of my life. I don't know. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why'd you ask? He's under fire from both police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Okay, not a toot your own horn, Phoenix. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. Yeah. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has a whole world after his blood. Yikes. Talk to me, Gumshoe, I've missed you. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is a guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, prosecutors responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but you know there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Richard, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Richard? Yes, sir! Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Yeah, 'cause you're stupid and old.
Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edris just might crack.
Yeah. Can you tell me about SL9?
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier, when the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Yeah, that's his best friend, man. Well, did you find anything?
Only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
when he killed Scooter Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me? Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it? Himself, bro.
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with a murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, what did Dark do? Do you remember?
I mean, a serial killer? Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take to serial killing? I don't know, man.
Ask the serial killers. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
Oh, with his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yeah, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal? Oops, what the hell? How can I look back at what just happened? It just kept going. It didn't let me read it. What the hell? I don't know what happened. Okay, it looks like he hit someone with a car, and then he saw a kid, and then he killed the kid too, and a jogger came up on the scene. And then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up on the scene and was finally killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Where's the log button?
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in?
Yeah, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness, aka Emma. Am I supposed to fawn over you when you're not here, Edgy Boy? I do not fawn over Edgeworth. Maybe Phoenix. Bro, you're her lawyer. Don't call her the guilty party. So, SMH, Lana getting hanged for real, for real. Well, it's true. She didn't commit murder, but she did forge evidence. She is guilty of that. I can't do anything about that. And he's hot, Gumshoe, probably. Sheer amount of foreshadowing in this case. God! Gumshoe's down bad. There should be a log button somewhere, and Switch OS R2. I don't know. I can't. I think I got it. I think I got the gist of it. He killed. We know all the people he killed. It looks like Tab will let you see past dialogue? No. Tab's the court record. Maybe when we were in here, but that's fine. I think I know. I think I know. Good afternoon, Newcomb. Hello, welcome, welcome. Not this murder weapon, the other one. This one. Oh, never mind. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Hello. How are you today, my friend? About this. Hey, is that? There's a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case has been closed, the knife's always been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, the settling disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Tell us, Detective. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, he had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
In Marshall. Yeah, duh. The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It's found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. Stabbed to the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. The broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to the murderer, Joe Dark.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it just concerned the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil... What the hell? Dog? No, that wasn't my dog. What the hell was that noise? Was that the neighbors? I think so. The freak that scared me. Neighbors, you can't go around making noise like that when I'm investigating a murder. It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Chief's out now and his office is locked. We'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What, really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there is something we could show him that would make him change his mind. I don't know. Sorry, can you hear me chewing? My bad. I'm eating trail mix. Wow. Sorry. I feel like I eat a lot during my streams, but I'm just snacking and I like take a bite every time I'm not talking. Of like one raisin. Maybe this? Do you know this ID?
That's the ID card record, isn't it?
Yeah, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have been entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number.
77777777.
That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. What the freak? Ugh. Useless. Useless. This maybe? What do you want from me? What evidence? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through everything, aren't I? Maybe this?
I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people were accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, that was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose.
Bolano was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Not bad. Good. Good. Yum yum. Have an idea. Let's watch the security footage 3 more times at half speed. I would rather die. I would make myself get the chair, man. What the hell do I need to show him? What the hell do I need to show him? Is there anything here? Can I even look at this tag? What's A1? Tag says A116. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. Not Edgeworth. Oops. Gumshoe, you've gotta help me. Gumshoe. What do I show him? Gumshoe. Help me. Gumshoe. Gummy, please. I don't know. Can you guys like help me? This is where I open up the board to I don't know. To backseating, please, please, please. I don't want to go through everything. I don't know. I don't even remember what he talked about. You can show him a sick flip. Maybe he believes you. I don't know how to flip. I haven't been able to do a cartwheel since I was in elementary school. I can't believe Officer Marshall did that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Richard, she'll listen to all your troubles. Notes itself. Dressed up Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe she's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to try to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You know anything about this? About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant, where could I have seen that before? In the chief's office, we've seen this. Come on. What do I need to show him? I don't know. Sorry, it's been like since 2019, 2020 since I played Rise from the Ashes. I can't remember. That's okay. Maybe there's nothing here for me. Maybe I need to find something else. Maybe, ooh. Who else is there? Oh my god. Okay, something new. I think Edgeworth's back. Maybe we can get Edgeworth to give us something to like convince Gumshoe, because Gumshoe's like in love with him apparently. Like his little best friend. Oh my god, if it's to help Edgeworth, I'll do anything I can. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. Oh, thank god. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Oh, okay. First of all, I want to see what you threw down on the floor. I wonder what he was writing before? Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth's sitting right there. Distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. His completely straight face. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground.
Hold on. First, let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look.
What? Letter of...
If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation!
No! Way! No! No! Resignation, Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it's your fault!
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. It's a letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Oh, I'm stealing this. I'm sending it. I'm showing it to Gumshoe. I'm guilt tripping the hell out of Gumshoe.
I was just destroyed a letter of resignation. He's serious. No, Edgeworth. Who's gonna be my rival now? I can't go into court if I'm not, like, dreading seeing you. It'll be no fun. It'll be no fun without you, Edgeworth.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do erase that facts. I said everything wrong.
But you didn't know, did you?
I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecution office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. Fact remains the same, no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work.
So tell me why? Why has it all come down to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Oh no, what about tomorrow's trial?
Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Okay, my bad, bruh.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are banking on me. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence that was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture? Something seems strange about it. Okay, I'll show it to him. Don't worry. Don't worry, Emma. I'll show it.
Edgy boy, about our date? Ron, do you really... I think you really like Edgeworth.
Day of the crime. Can you tell us more again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at this office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
How suspicious! Oh my god! So that he knew, so that it would be on purpose, so that the car, and then... I've literally solved everything. I've solved everything. Okay. First, can you look at this, please? This picture is hanging in the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when we received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Bum 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 bum.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard the story?
Me?
Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute, that's not possible.
Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of those items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny.
If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant.
2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. Do I have anything else for you? I don't think so. Maybe SL9? Can you tell me about SL9?
I'm the prosecutor. We can't be seen collaborating.
Oh my god, and then Emma. Can you tell me about Marshall?
Oh, I'm not helping you. I'm not helping you because I'm the prosecutor. I'm the prosecutor.
Excuse me.
Miss Star! Miss Star!
Would either of you care for a 1/4 pound of roast beef?
Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Ew. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Mr.'s hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Can you talk to me more? About the Joe Dark investigation. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Okay, after the case closed, that legendary pair is the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. And proof of enough of what happened. Yeah, she got fired, bro. It got covered up. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Yeah. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Yeah, because they kicked her out. Chief Gant basically made sure that no one would ever be able to go back into the office again. You know? She's being used? Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in all the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why'd she have to turn so cold after that? What do you mean by being used? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There's only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean... That's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since the case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her to change. At last! I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess! Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Did I say chef? Oops. Parallels to DL6 just don't stop! I wonder if Lana will say anything if I show her this. Obviously, I'm supposed to show the resignation letter to Gumshoe, but I want to see if she says anything. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. He really wrote a resignation letter. Wow, even when resigning, Mr. Ezra this cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but the responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work for the rest of your life with no pay. That's one tough grown-up world there. Okay, I guess she doesn't care. You don't even care. I guess she wasn't protecting Edgeworth. She was probably protecting her sister and herself because she was under Gaunt's grasp. Okay, come here. Come here, Gumshoe. You're about to get guilt tripped like never before. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Ugh. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. Maybe my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the Vessel 9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Hey, Gumshoe. Your little best friend. Oh my god, he's suffering so much.
What's in this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious!
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far!
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective?
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But
here, take my ID card.
we can't do that. If someone find out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
All right, detective. Thank you.
I got it.
Gumshoe's ID, police department ID card, allows access to areas of the PD open to detectives.
Oh, I want to look at your little picture, Gumshoe. Your boobs are taking up the entire freaking picture. Sorry.
Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut.
Yeah, and his mouth is half open.
Hey, each of his shirt buttons is off a notch.
He's got the narrow end of the tie in front. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue. You guys are so mean to him. You guys are so mean to him. Thank you, Gumshoe.
I will repay your favor by beating this nasty old murderer to the ground.
My man's signature just reads Mill. Mother-in-law.
DJ Richard would be a killer club scene though.
Detective Jumshoe.
Detective Jamshoe. Cause it's music, get it? Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, I'm in the zone.
We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah! Why are you here, bruh?
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card?
Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! I just broke it. Why? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Gumshoe, have you been here before?
That desk on the other side of the room, is that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one's touched that desk? No one except Chief Gant. Yeah, the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining, if that's what you think. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a little bit more. Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy! Huh? What? Someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you, Gummy? You don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think of him? He's a murderer. Chief Gant has finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignore me again. He's a murderer, obviously. Move out of the way, Gumshoe. Nick be wilding. Dang. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor? Do you even know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. You're 17. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? Chief might be hiding this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Hold on. I got an almond in my mouth. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first, the chief wanted us to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Okay, let's look on his desk, perhaps? Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? He said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? Oh my god, so I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It appears so. No way. Oh, it was ripped in half. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. We found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We better look a little more into this list. I want to look in this safe. This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
Looks like a code needs to be entered to this panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. I'm touching it. Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want me to try my birthday?
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
How do I go down? 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Oh, it worked!
Bingo! Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Oh no, how could a prosecutor just forge evidence like this?
What number did you just enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
777. 7777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day.
You mean...
I'm not reading that.
I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Move, Gumshoe. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a...
Oh, the piece of a shard from a broken cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too.
Oh,
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it?
hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SO9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. It's what he's wearing, obviously. And then this. Duh. Do I need to show him now? I don't want to play the organ, because what if I like play it and then he like comes in here? It'd be like freaking terrifying. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. Day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here.
That went along with Chief Grant's question dark.
That was easy, I know. 7-7's worst code ever. 1 7 more than 6 7s.
Shut the freak up, Tara. Shut the freak up. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
You think? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana always has been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her or in the memory of the crime? Ooh. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park.
She left it here? Oh, that's terrible. Tara, don't cry. You're the one who 6'7'd me.
Look at that giant window.
Makes me want to crash through it and jump outside.
This is the 15th floor.
I know, I was just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since making detective, I always dreamed about doing something like that.
Note to self. Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Right, do not make the Gumshoe suicide joke. What the hell? Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. It's an instrument of punishment, literally. Get it? But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. Okay. Where are you, Gumshoe? Come here. Gumshoe, look at this picture. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. That's why I gotta get it all in my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, hold on, fooling. I never had anything useful to share to begin with. Ugh, got to stay positive. Okay, I guess he doesn't care about the piece of cloth, but what about this? This is irrefutable evidence. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the 3 of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. That was yesterday. Yesterday in the case. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let's do it. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what the rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can place the piece together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh, crap. How do I rotate? There. Yay! There! It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But... Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Gumshoe, no. You can actually hear his 2 brain cells connecting. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood! I don't get it! How would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Unstable jar updated. Final fragment found in Chief Gant's safe. Blood traces. Do you think I can spray anything for blood, maybe? Oops, I don't want to do that. Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming Tall. The new and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? It's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Isn't, like, he already super tall? Okay, if it's not that piece of leather, then maybe we can ask him to, like, look at the fingerprints. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. That one with the pamper on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Let's do it. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. All right, let's get this over with. Let's do this one. It looks like the most clear one. Me. Yeah, we found it. Oh, yeah. Oh, Yeah. It's still not done. Are you kidding me? Surely now. Yeah. This my ish. Blah 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 blah. Let's take a look. Let's have a look. Of course we'll have a look. Oh, found it. Oh. Emma? 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 What is this? No, how could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? His fingerprints were there. Huh? It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? 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 Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here. Maybe you should hold on to this. Okay, found in Chief's Grant safe. Evidence for something, but what? There's Emma Sky's prints. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, you will get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you and the coach? Chief Gantz! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking down to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. And just then I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir, I'm sorry. How are you in the coat? Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright, don't leave me here with him. Down with Emma's head? No, busted. At least you weren't zapped this time. Yeah, well... Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. But I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over the Chief again. Later, pal. No, I am so sorry, Gumshoe. But don't worry, he's gonna go to jail. And you'll be fine. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh. I see. The Chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Jealous? Oh my god. Can you chill? She's dead. You can't have that cookie anymore. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you can know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Talk to me. Karma just got everyone fired. Oops. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am so supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? Damon Gantz? Who else? Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Me. You are addressing the chief prosecutor. Don't forget your place. Don't forget your place. You are guilty of murder right now. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? She's known to occasionally not be dead anymore, though. Yeah, but in her 17-year-old sister's body. So, she can't get it anyways. She can, like, have a conversation with her at most. Tell me more about Damon Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access before I was second in command of that. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Did I even read this? I don't think I did. What the freak? This is what I get for not looking at my evidence. Pictures drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Why do I never check my evidence and then I'm like, oh my god, what the hell? This is the drawing that Emma made. That she used to testify, isn't it? Proof? Isn't it this? I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. Just as you surmise, I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman, or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. What were your orders? What were your orders, Missy? Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. A knife from SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife! I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with the other knife. Oh!
That would be Edward's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? So you were stabbing a dead body? The evidence that you're forging is a body! You are such a freak, bro. Well, I am your lawyer, so I will make you not guilty of murder. But you are guilty of many other things, lady. Oh my god. Why'd you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edward's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them. Oh, oops. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Sorry, Lana. I don't listen to little murderer assistants, to little accomplices in murders, okay? I don't care if you're like, oh no, I need to protect my sister, I need to protect my sister. You, freak you and your sister. Bleh, 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 bleh. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Guys, I said from the very beginning, Damon Gant is a murderer. I knew. Unfortunately, I did know that. I did know. Because I'm a genius, clearly. I'm just too good. I'm too good at investigating. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77777 ID card number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. It looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. We gotta work together, Edgeworth. Let's put our differences aside and join hands. Please. You gotta help me, man. You know I don't do good in cases where I don't have a little sidekick on my side. You gotta be my sidekick. Long trial incoming. Oh, God. That's okay. We got this. We got this. Come on.
Karma and my kiwopod detective assistants, we got this. We got this. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from this list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured he'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Uh-oh. This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Uh-oh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant, no! What the hell? He just appeared. He didn't even like walk or anything. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Chief, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? You're so scary. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, this should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Uh-oh. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! This stupid B-word. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea! In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Oh my god, you pissed me off. You pissed me off so bad. Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation.
Bro, he got fired? I know! What the F? I thought I'm the one that has other people fired, not me.
Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears for the first time the verdict... Oh, no, that's not right. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Emma. Oh, Edgeworth? Thank you. One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Edgeworth is not a good boy. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to whom?
As his first witness, the prosecution would like... Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Guy. Exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth might be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. What? I don't know what's going on either.
Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Cat?
Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. He just threatened the prosecution in court. And no one's gonna do anything? Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Take the bull by its horns. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. I'm a Skye. Occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. It is an accident. It's an incident that was resolved 2 years ago, really all that relevant.
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Oh. Okay, come on. She's not gonna remember everything, though. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That's like not even correct at all.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That'll soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well, the difference may begin as cross-examination.
Okay, well, there's a contradiction right here, right now, in the autopsy. But people get mad at me when it's like, no, press everything! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, he was second in command under the then deputy chief of police, Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the unique pair.
I believe they share the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gant's office. There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant, and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and hello? Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on dark just then. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There's a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out?
Wait a minute. If it wasn't pitch dark in that room, you should not have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning struck outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image on the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He's in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, victim. Yeah, let's hear more. The freak? What do you mean, stop? Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Tell me about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. But it seems to have been lost, but I have it right here. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that I drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Maybe. The man... Well, okay, there's two contradictions here. First of all, it was not lost, so let's just show this now. Here you go. Dead. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? No? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That way it may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold,
This is the evidence list for this SO9 incident.
please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Ah, what's this?
Why is it like that? Why is it not like neatly arranged? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists? They're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? What?
Order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, that means... Your Honor.
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's...
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
That's thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Hold on. Emma, shut up. First of all, can I not look at my stuff? Sorry. I need to look at my picture. I need to look at the full picture. That doesn't make sense. It's obviously put together. Is it like... What is it supposed to be? Is this the... This is the window, no? And then the lightning, and then what's that on the... It was supposed to be like a glass, colored glass, right? Like stained glass? But it didn't turn out to be. What could that be? What the F is that? Why is the blue badger there? I don't know. I don't know. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Did you draw the other part? Did you just draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Maybe... I was thinking maybe like a blue badger shaped thing fell, but maybe it was thrown. I don't know. I don't know. Poor Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Okay, man. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, it's the exact scene. Wasn't influenced in any way with your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find a way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Well... That's strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. Is it the autopsy, the fact that I was stabbed in the back? I think so, right? Because he wasn't stabbed in the chest or in the front. And also, they were found laying down on the ground, like not like that at all. Where's the autopsy report? The autopsy. Boom, boom. Right? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of the picture contradicts the autopsy report?
The knife? The chest? The back? What? I don't know. Is it this? I think, oh, frick. That's because the drawing stinks, Mr. Wright. How could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson.
Better take another. The act of making a young girl cry should be given the death penalty. Ugh, shut up, man. Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
I didn't even know it was that. I thought it was because he was trying to stab him in the chest. Well, brute forced my way through puzzles, as I always do. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Yeah. You know why? Because he was killed with the halberd of his own trophy. And that's why they took them off. They don't use those anymore. And that's why it doesn't match the remember, it doesn't match the wound. The knife wound doesn't exactly match the wound of the shape of the knife. But since the piece was found in there, it was like, okay.
What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why he asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you're annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Yes, there is.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, right? That is a crazy thing to say. Edgeworth, don't you know? Don't you know about the falsified evidence, Edgeworth? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be a piece of evidence that was forged. I can't deny the possibility. No. Ooh. Yeah, the knife don't fit, you must have quit. Hold on. While they're in order, my dog really wants to go outside really quickly. So I'm gonna do a quick BRB screen again. And I'll even put my music back. Okay? Sorry, it'll be so fast. Come here, bub. Come here, bub. Come here, bub. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, leaving you guys on such a cliffhanger. I'm so cool. But my dog, she wanted to go out. And don't worry, I gave her a tiny, tiny piece of cauliflower. You can't hear her tail wag, but you can hear her jingle. Can you jingle for me? Okay, get off me. Okay, back to the case. Karma, don't go. Karma's right here. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, little kiwopod. Karma's here to protect you from all the evil in the world. Called Chief Gant, by the way. Hold music. Yeah, isn't my hold music awesome? It's elevator music. It's the best. Boop jingle. Cute. Oops. Oh my god, my judge voice. Okay.
Lana. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Demon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing? Okay. Judge became Polly for a second. My Polly voice and my Judge voice are very similar, actually. It's just that one squawks at the end. It just didn't pick up before. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It's my belief that somewhere in the story, there's a lie. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was just reading. I wasn't, like, comprehending. I'm not lying. That man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives?
Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's. The halberd. Could there have been one? Yes, there is another one. Oh. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume
then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder. Oh, crap. Oh, God. If I could click this and it took off points for that, I would be so mad. Do I have to... Is it this one or is it the one in the picture? It's the one in the picture, right? Please, for the love of God, don't give me points off. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is the picture of the awards.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in this drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. I'm a genius. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
But the Pierce prosecutor was the one who actually died.
that's true. What's going on here? Don't laugh at me. Seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
This? This? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list was wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. The stupid song that they play in the background every time it shows up. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Guy?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. Is it the handprint that's on the blue badger? No, but Gumshoe hadn't even worked on it yet. So that wasn't just a carving from one solid thing like all other awards are, and instead a real sword just, what, shoved behind the K? No, I'm sure it's a carving. It's just, like, hard enough that it can, like, be used for, like, self-defense, you know? And, like, it could be dislodged. I don't know. Because aren't trophies made of, like, they could be made of metal? And it would be too heavy to be, like, super carved or whatever. Right? I don't know. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. The blue badger shadow?
This is certainly most unusual.
Oh my god, she pushed Neil Marshall out of the way, and that, try impossible. And that's why her fingerprints are on his jacket. Chief of Detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Lana.
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
I see you're finally getting to the core of the matter. And she's doing it to protect your sister. I'm sorry. Your sister will join you in jail.
Haha.
You're standing in the way of justice, Lana. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with a knife. Okay, let's ask about this. Oops, I clicked out. Oops. Where's my... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you...
Panic and rush towards both of them. Why would she do something so dangerous? She panicked. What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I can think of was I gotta help the other person. I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, but I did. It's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witnessed. to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next?
You didn't see the blue badger. You saw something that was shaped like it. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I've seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember. Come here. Whoa. Ah. You wanna come on my lap? Oh, you needy little creature. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Alice, why in the room did you see him dancing?
Dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. You saw him dancing? His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? What was it this blue badger really... I don't know. I don't know. But I'm gonna bluff it anyways. Yep, I know. I totally know. Is it this? No. The shape's not right. It's... like, no, not really. What else? I swear to God, this fingerprint, this handprint has something to do. Let's see. I wanna... Well, I'm sure he'll just, like, tell it anyways. Won't he? Is it this? It's kind of got the silhouette. I know. Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamed up when Emma drew this picture. Yeah, she's certain she saw a shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on this fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! Doggo! Yes, yes, yes. Hey, I know. Let's console the security cam footage. I'm not watching that again.
In this room, very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that incident? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
Let me look at the picture again. Yeah, it has to be something like this, no? Can I, like, move it around, maybe? Like this, maybe? And then it looks like it has, like, 1, 2, 3. Makes it look like it has 3? No? From up top? Don't you think so? Or maybe like this? Right? Because then that has 3 and it has a little ball at the end. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. There's nothing else, so I'm just gonna go for that. What do you think of that, Judge? Oh, it worked. It worked. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, What if we were to change our viewpoint? Genius, 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 genius.
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show them the correct angle. Look at this form. What was it? Like this? Doesn't it kind of look like it? Like this? What do you mean? This isn't right. Oh, crap. Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more or horizontally. You're so useless, Phoenix. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Gotta show them the correct angle. Look at this form. The correct angle, the correct angle. Oh, the correct angle. The angle. Oh, the angle. Oh. This? Like this? I can't rotate it well. Hello? There. Surely that's perfect, no? Do they... Like this? Doesn't that look exactly like it? Right? Right? Or do they want it like... Oh crap, I freaked it up. It was perfect the way it was, and I messed it up. Do they want me to be like really specific with it? Because I don't think I can. Perfect. No! You got the evidence? I was there at the scene of the crime back then. This. I can't get the angle. Oh. Shut up, Emma. How about you try doing it? It wasn't this. It wasn't like this. And it wasn't like that. Was it like this? This? Do you like this? Ah! Shut the freak up. You guys, I hate you all. I hate you all. This is me. This is like part 10 of Karma knowing all the evidence but being unable to use the stupid UI, bro. Maybe I should use these like RQ. This is the right angle. I don't know when you said that because chat's delayed. That was the right angle? What the hell? No. How do I make it down? And B, no. M. Oh, freak! Oh, Jesus Christ. I misclicked E instead of R. Oops. You do have it right. It's just the game is finicky. Just a bit off. I don't even remember what I did anymore. Okay, let's get... Okay, turn around. Is this not completely perfect? Please don't press E again. Karma, you stupid idiot. No. B. No. N. Blood on the front. Top, mouth, down. Like this.
It has to be like this, right? For the love of God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate you all. I hate you all. I hate you all. This is like when I got stuck for like 10 minutes on how to move the screen. That looks about right. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's supposed to work, lol. Why? Why? Why me? Maybe now? Maybe because it... What the hell? What the hell? Can they just like give me like a demerit and then just like continue on with the game? Are you serious? Are you guys serious? It's supposed to work. I figured it out. It literally, the blue badger is a demon. I told you, I know. But this isn't even the blue badger. This is literally just like a jar. This jar is the true demon here.
Oh, because you're one centimeter off the side, we won't let you continue on with the game.
No. No. Blue badger, blue badger. But this is exactly what I did before, so... Maybe a little bit up? Maybe like this? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! This thing will be the death of me. This thing. Are we serious? Are we serious? Is this not what I did like 10 times? Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. Well, is this a miracle or what? Okay, game. We're in. OMG. Yes. Finally. Finally. Don't worry, even stupid game mechanics can't get in the way of Karma's glory. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. Can't be.
Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth, or Mr. Edge-wrong. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed?
Oh, oops. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
The murderer, obviously. That means there was someone else in the room that threw that jar. Right? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is drawn in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. What? But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. Only logical conclusion is that there is a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I've finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew this thing was the murder weapon. I knew this thing was the murder weapon. I told you guys when I first saw this picture, I was like, this looks like
A suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes! There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I could go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I knew it, you little murderess. Sorry. I know you're traumatized, but I was right, and that's more important. So. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Oh. Sorry. I knew it. Your sister was too suspicious. She was protecting you. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
This is like the same with Edgeworth, except he actually missed and she didn't. LOL. How are we feeling, guys? I keep laughing, but that's because I like to be proved right. And I'm sorry, Emma. You were great and you were like so kind. But I was right. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe in your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're gonna have to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive proof or evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If you don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. I do have evidence. I have the thing that she pushed. The jacket she pushed him with her handprint on it. We certainly can't get 10 people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. Uh-oh. Do you mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Yeah, I've got that. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Should have been nicer to me, idiot. Should not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. Oh yeah, Edgeworth gets me. Sorry, Emma. You were collateral damage. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the pieces of evidence that convey a message from the deceased.
Is it this? Does this even, like, say anything? Emma? E? M? The dark red stains must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. Only the fragment found in Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. Look, see? E? M? A? Haha! Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he gonna just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to leave him behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped to the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message will the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim could have written given the circumstances, his murderer's name. What do I gotta do? One dot? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I love finger painting! Ugh! Oh yeah! Hello? Click it, mother freaker. Hello? Why is it so finicky? Karma got right. Karma was in the spelling bee in school. Did you know that? That's it. There you go. How unfortunate. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Wow. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Sky. Awkward. Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. You were forging evidence and you were protecting
And then you were blackmailing Lana with it. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Oh, God. Yes, Worthy. Because of you. An innocent man was sentenced to death. He was not innocent. He killed 5 other people. So what if he didn't kill the 6th? He still was a serial killer. Be that, but he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. Oh my god. He's like, that's not important. Yes, it is. You just said he was innocent. He was not innocent. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. I say we send Gant to the chair. Don't worry. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? He might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Yeah, because he's annoying. No, it's because he's evil and he totally killed Goodman, by the way. Just by the way. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crown, the judge declared a recess. Where his trial is headed, no one knows. Wow. Sorry, Emma. Is she gonna go to jail? She's still a minor. Isn't she? Like, can they convict her because of that? No, right? They shouldn't be able to. That would be terrible. Wow, you guys. This is a crazy ride. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Come back, Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you caught me here. Seeing happier people at funerals. I think Ilana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You could at least study some Okay, shut up. Shut up, murderer. Chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? It's like, go to hell and die. She said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Oh, okay. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is a chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth! Real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. Embuscade found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She really stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Let's do it, you guys. Let's do it.頑張って.
court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
the inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would provide that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Okay. Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Defense calls? Oh, God. The real murderer. You. Oh, what the hell? Gotta go, Karma. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye, Newcomb. Have a good night. Or, well, I will have a good evening. You have a good one too, okay? Thanks for joining. Sorry, there's a raisin stuck in my throat. Okay. Bye-bye, bye-bye. See you next time, okay? Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
I hate this guy. I'm gonna rip off that little hair that you keep fiddling with. You're gonna go bald. You're gonna go bald. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Berthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Uh-oh. He's scary. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with a grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. No, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Judge, he's threatening me! Judge, do something! Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. I hate this guy so much. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up.
That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she'd already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, it had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then it better hit him hard and fast. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm stressed, I'm stressed. Okay, well let's press him. If he gets mad and doesn't let me press him, then it's over. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yeah, that's right. Guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. It's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right. But Dark made it to the elevator first. Then how did you not get in the same place? Stop it, dog. Stop it, dog. My bub. What are you barking at? I put my cup down and you think it's the door knocking. But if you think about it, does Emma have enough force to push that guy into the suit of armor and go flying? Maybe Damon came from behind her, pushed her to push the other guy so that he wouldn't get his hands dirty on anything. Maybe. Maybe she was like the murder weapon and he was the murderer, you know? I don't know. How strange. It could be like a DL6 parallel where Edgeworth thinks he did it, but he didn't because it was like dark and he couldn't really tell. And then that would explain why Marshall also thought it was Emma because he saw Emma push him. I don't know. I'm making things up. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Hell that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when his knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. So I was about to say the same thing. I was like, what's wrong with this guy? When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the ground, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yeah, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. That means you found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yeah. Anyway. Had nothing to do with the forgery. You're such a little liar, you little motherfucker. Freak you. I found it in your freaking safe. You're saying the forgery had already taken place by the time you had arrived at your office. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better off staring at the court record.
Worthy. Always a smooth talker. What piece of evidence ties Grant to the forgery? Lena did admit to forging evidence, but that couldn't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Grant to the incident. Okay, well, let me save before I freak up and he kills me for being wrong. Okay, watch this. I didn't even read the book she gave me. Let me read this. Useless. Found in Chief Gant's safe. The final fragment. This, obviously, right? It was found in your safe.
Objection!
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take the straw, for example.
That's that blue badger you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you're the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Rhino? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Richard will receive his due punishment. Oh, what? No! If Detective Gumshoe drops any further, he'll end up paying up to work. No, don't fire him. He's meant to be a detective.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding those pieces of evidence found in your office and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. The judge is not a kid. The judge is like 50 million years old. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Yes, it would, able to get you. I hate this guy.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
Alright, Aji. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
Judge, you're making deals with your body? With the chief of police? You dirty old man! Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? This dirty old man... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Judge, I thought... You think you know a guy. You think you know a guy. I'd appreciate it if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Rhino's prints are found. Yeah, if they're found inside my safe, this will prove his investigation was illegal. Oh, crap. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. I dabbed my prints all over the safe.
Oh no!
Udgy, ex-Gant fanfic started. That's where you're wrong. It's Gant and Udgy. Do you think Udgy is anything else? No, it's Gant and Udgy. Disgusting. I don't want to. This is like the old man yaoi that I can't get behind. This is disgusting. Can't prove when.
Oh,
What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, righto? It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Oh, crap. If you're saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation, it would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark's sentence.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient?
right.
The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Oh, I love that song. Tell me something I don't know. Something I don't know. Something I don't know. Come now, righto. Think about it.
There's no reason.
How can you look me in the eye and say that? 'Cause I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in this end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye.
Well, now'd you see? It's not murder. It's not murder. It's accidental manslaughter. I don't know. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one large benefit you've reaped from all this. No, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Ah?
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured a promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was gonna be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Ooh, it's just me, myself, and I. Solo ride until I die. 'Cause I've got me for life. Got me for life. There, it's out in the open now. Oh, gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl? Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Yeah, it's Lana. Duh. True, you might not help anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it would appear as you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Lana, duh. Come on, let's use our brains, Udgy.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Oh my god, Judge!
No, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Or you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
Wah?
Choked. I always found it hilarious. Manslaughter is the lesser offense to murder. It sounds like a billion times worse, right? Slaughter? Murder? Slaughter sounds like more violent. Yeah, such an aggressive term. Udgy was excited for a puppet show being on a witness stand.
Despite his formidable appearance,
Judge, you are so gay for freaking Gant. Ugh. I can't believe, you think you know a guy.
Order! I said, order! Mr. Wright? You can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of law, is involved in this murder?
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright got. Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
I don't know. They just tell me to do things and I do it. I don't know. Is it the fact that he entered? Obviously. Come on, use your brain, Karma. Take that, idiot.
This is the ID card list.
Yeah, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777-7777. Oh, sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? How'd you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777-7777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Oh, I've got you now, you ugly little orange.
Order, Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my evidence office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished for the maximum extent of the law. What the hell, you snitch? But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Objection!
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. Oh, Chief Gant, oh, you're in quite a pickle. On that day, you had to have met Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Nana's guilt.
Judge, shut up. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime. Then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Is it? I don't know, actually. It could also not be. Because it was half written, so that means he must have just seen the detective himself. Imagine bringing an actual puppet to the stand. That'd be funny. Like, you know how, like, Ash versus Evil Dead, he has, like, a puppet hand? And then there's, like, a witness testifying, and then it's just the puppet talking. That seems like a very Ace Attorney thing to do. OMG, it's Karma! How you been, Red? Welcome, welcome! You came at such a good time. We're about to get this dirty little orange behind bars for life. Cause this dummy used his police code number as his safe code. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Ah.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way that the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're gonna say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it. Shut up, idiot. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. And you showed us your ID card earlier. If you really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh my god! What the freak was that?
Chief Gant, you didn't!
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? You moved it, Edgeworth. You moved the body. Edgeworth, you drove around with a dead body in your car. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. So you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless coup just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Did he wheel it out? No. Where's the car? It has to be this, right? It had to be freaking Miles' car. That's what I said, no? Edgeworth, you had a dead body in your car. You were driving around with a dead body in your car. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
A parking stop? Miles Edgeworth?
You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You mean I carried the victim? I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even if you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me why. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver. It was put the victim's body in your trunk. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm the only one that thinks this is hilarious. Everyone else is like, oh my god. Edgeworth is like traumatized. I think this is hilarious. Detective Goodman's body.
Oops. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Oh, I also have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case. There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to her accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took in the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something. Say something. I'm giving up on you.
I believe. It's your time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. Well, the cross-examination isn't finished yet! Remember what I told you earlier? Police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Whoa, dog! Just don't jump at me. Weapons? Like that right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Objection!
So you're gonna just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose the body? So, show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Stephen Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Philip Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body?
So having concrete proof? The knife, maybe? The knife? Can't just let him scrim his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Oh my God, I'm like out of breath. I'm stressed. And Edge's boy's nose was broken for not smelling that. Yeah, Edgeworth, how did you not smell the dead body in your car?
Then, please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Is it this? Oh God! Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me. Sorry, that was like a really sudden. I was like, oh my God, and like went to BRB screen. Sorry, that like scared me. My dog, hold on. My dog suddenly started barking because my dad came over. He was like, I left something in the fridge. I needed my lasagna. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me, man? Get your lasagna someday else. And he left. He's gone now. But because my dad came, my dog was like, "Arr, arr, arr," and it's loud, and I didn't want to have it on the mic. So, yeah,
No way, still streaming? Yeah, I stream long on Ace Attorney days. Cause I can't just end in the middle, even though I ended on the middle last time. But I gotta get to the bottom of this. I'm so close now. How come you don't stream this long on days I can actually watch? Sorry. Doggo, yes. My loud freaking dog. Welcome back, thank you. Are you okay? Yes. Dog, what time? Must have been some real good lasagna. I guess it was like in the fridge. I haven't been here because I was at my mommy's house, right? And I was like, okay. I guess you were just coming into my house and using my fridge. Whatever. What was I doing? My dog, like, she barked and it sparked everything out of my brain. Detective Goodman. It's this, right?
So, what exactly is this evidence?
It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. Get it? Cause you're a judge.
But I am the judge.
No, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor?
What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm gonna be late for-
I hate this guy. It's okay. It's whatever. I don't care anyways. This wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, just give me a little longer to consider.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Given again just the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gat murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body?
Surely I have proof. You're not getting out of this, mother freaker. The fact that she made that call, no? To Emma? Talking about the muffler? I don't know. I have no idea. Oishi, hi. Hello, Mystic. I don't know. I have nothing. Do you really have proof? No? Does that mean I have to say no? Okay, let's try that. Let's see if we can just, like, bluff it out. I can't escape anymore. Oh, crap, I can't escape anymore. Okay, well, here you go. You can have Blue Badger as I take the fattest L of my life. Ah! He's killing me! Okay, let's say no. I have nothing. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. CEOG?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, righto? Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Ochi, I'll leave the rest to you. I hate this guy. Even Von Karma was better than you, because at least it was funny. And he had my name, and we looked alike. I'm like, Von Karma's like... I was gonna say, like, illegitimate child, but I really don't want that guy to be my dad.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Oh, you're such a jerk. You're
You're such a jerk. Lady Luck. Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only method is proof of testimony. My dog... I like kicked her out of my room because she started barking, but now she's begging to be let in again. Hold on. Hold on. You are the clingiest little baby I've seen in my life, you know that?
Oh, yes, I do. I am the clingiest little baby ever. And also, my barks are the loudest and annoying things ever. Aww.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Lana, you gotta do this for us.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Miss Lana Sky.
The defendant? Miss Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. My doggo wub. Yes, wub, 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 wub. I love you. I love you.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on.
Huh?
Oh, Chief Gant!
I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. He's threatening people again! And that's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Oh, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Look at the judge. He's so upset. He's like,
a lunch date? That's not me.
I hate you, Judge. I hate you, you stupid old bald fart.
Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Crap.
Just more death threats, but you know, apparently that's totally legal. I know.
Oh, he's the chief of police. He can do whatever he wants. Since when? If he gets accused of murder, can he just walk away? He can be like, no, I actually refuse my right to testify. Oh, don't piss me off. What a lucky doggo. Yeah, she's on my lap right now. Jealous? Do you wish you were a dog, Mystic? Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief! He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. You're not? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh. Mr. Gumshoe. Yeah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. No! Imagine when I'm doing my investigations, I'm like, ooh, this is suspicious. And instead of Maya being like, Nick, what is this? This is suspicious. I got Gumshoe in my ear. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. No. She didn't even get paid. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? Not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said?
But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma? Oh yes, you're back! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? What the freak is wrong with you? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by a terrible man, and she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blame yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Ooh. Finally, it's the final act. It's the final countdown. LOL, L plus ratio. I invoke the I am rubber, you are glue defense. Get wrecked, Gant probably. Gant is such a freaking annoying motherfreaker, bro. Did I already save? Why'd I do that? Oops. Time to find the dad for Fullmetal Alchemist. I don't get that joke because I watched like 3 episodes of Fullmetal Alchemist in like 2016. Sorry. If only I could have Karma and their dog. Wait a minute. What? What? You can't have my dog. She's freaking mine. What the hell? You can't steal my dog. If I don't have my dog, I'll die, you know? Gonna grab a bite. If you end stream, have a good night, Karma. Okay. Hope I don't know if I'll end. Maybe in like 30 minutes. So if you're back, welcome back. But if not, bye-bye. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Every day we get closer and closer to our karaoke. I'm feeding you guys crumbs.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand?
Final day. Trial ladder 2. Final. For real this time. I know. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you. Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. I'm all up for karaoke. Soon, one day. Gant in the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago, all by myself.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Ugh.
Don't piss me off. Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
Defense may now begin its cross-examination.
You're such a freaking liar.
Okay, well, let's ask about everything. How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then. So that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good, coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why. But think about it, Miss Sky. Oops, what the hell?
You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip.
Don't piss me off.
I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
Lana?
So that's why you fabricated...
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, our baby. You said you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at this crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What?
The prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Drake? Oops. Oops. Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. It's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found
the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this was what everything boils down to.
Broke off the tip of Dark. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
Then you moved the body.
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body? That doesn't make sense. The knife, okay, because it's Dark's knife. But why the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. Well, the body was found by your desk. Why'd you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. What do you mean? Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, the wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, They thought it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Don't piss me off, bruh. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying! Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. I made her talk about everything, bruh. But there was writing on it from before. Because Emma's written on it, bruh. No? Hold on, let me save before I screw everything up. Hi, Karma. Hello, Mystic. Again. It has to be
Objection!
the fact that the words are written on it. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
Coming too smart? Thanks. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
What?
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor. Seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Emma didn't do it. Emma didn't do it. Emma didn't do it. Emma didn't do it. I know. Emma didn't do it. Sure, she pushed him. Okay. Bear with me. I sound insane, but I know. She didn't do it.
Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. No. I can't think. I don't know.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Ooh, I don't know. Straw was already broken. It's the miracle the thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. What the hell? Ella didn't do it, so there was someone else outside the elevator. Oh my god. It's like DL6 all over again. Edgeworth didn't do it. He didn't do it. Someone was outside the elevator and it was right. Oh my god. Okay, no, because... I don't know. I can't prove it yet. If only we had a metal detector. I'm not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You're an ace detective who never miss a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. What do you mean you didn't have time? So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything but gather up the pieces. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. I don't believe that Chief Gant went down. I believe he also went up. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. In jail together. After you got into the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradiction in her testimony. There's one final possibility. But you didn't. But you didn't. But you didn't.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it, she really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. I told you. I knew it, you motherfucker. I knew he was there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
Objection!
No, I'm afraid that's unlikely.
Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may be, well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Shut up, Judge. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying the person was Chief Gant. At this time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
Question is, if he did arrive first, why'd he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer that?
No! No! Not my Ganty! Oh! Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence!
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. What the freak? What the freak? Why am I catching strays here? Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth.
Shut the freak up, you bald-headed... Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all. She didn't do it. She didn't do it. She didn't do it. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Ms. Skye, please testify once more. But because... Maybe Gant wrote it himself. Maybe Gant wrote Emma himself. Maybe? He like dipped a little finger in the blood in the little hole. Wrote Emma. And then smashed it and then got one piece and hid it in his safe. Maybe he was dying and he killed him. I don't know. If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Okay, shut up. I need to look at this really quickly. This is a handprint, right? Yeah, someone left behind an oil stain on the fabric. Whoever it was, they must have had a really oily hand. Mr. Wright, think about it scientifically. The more likely explanation is, the person slipped on and fell on the freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over the hand. Well, that would account for this amount of oil, I guess. I don't see what's so scientific about it, though. Happens, you know. I always slip on the floors at school after they're waxed. I thought it was him because he's wearing this leather. But it could have been him. She could have pushed Gant instead. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. What's with Ace Attorney victims and writing names when dying? That's not just Ace Attorney. That's also just, like, anyone. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
The actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor sword.
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Bruh. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
Are you kidding me? You gave it to me in the book?
I thought I looked at the book, but I guess I didn't. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? Seemed to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
You mother freaker.
Oh my god. Ugh, gross. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh god. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. On this picture, crime scene photo from the case 2 years ago taken. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest! Could that be? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? The entire game seems like a JoJo reference. I never watched JoJo, and I don't really care for it either, so I don't get it if it is. Sorry. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? And it's your handprint. Ooh. That cloth that had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Don't say that. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple? Purple. Mr. Wright. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Yay, gore! Oh, no! Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oops.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Let me look at the photo. Shut up. Oops.
Oh my god. I was like, what the hell? I didn't click anything.
Okay, shut up, Gant. I need to look at this photo. This is incriminating evidence. This is the thing with the handprint. Oh, freak. That's not good. That's not good at all. At all. On base. Sorry, Red. Sorry I don't watch your muscle man. JoJo. Whatever, man. Maybe if JoJo was full of girls, maybe I'd like it. This entire game is like a karma reference. Shut up, Mystic. Whole prosecutor is certainly a karma. What? Well, yeah. Von Karma is a karma. I don't know what you're trying to say here, Tara.
Now, gee. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief can't.
What now? You want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
You can't. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
It's too late. You can't do it. You gave up your right to testify. You gave up your right to testify.
What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be the risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. So what, you think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I could still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean? You still have some conclusive evidence.
No, I don't. But someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Rhino?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I've been keeping quiet about it. You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves you knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I show that piece of evidence now, Lana won't do anything. Lana will be like, no, she didn't do it. I refuse. I'm not gonna say anything. I want to protect my sister.
Oh, my sister, my little sister. Wee.
Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer.
Oh.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I'd better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I don't know. I don't know. I can't show that. But it's the truth. I'm looking for the truth. Okay, well, if she gets screwed over, okay, my bad. I'm showing it. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's. Oh no!
Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's a piece of leather cloth.
Sorry, Emma. Sorry, Ka. But even if she pushed him, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Boo. Well, she told me to shut up. Okay, Mystic. But men, big muscular men, you're getting plenty of muscular men right here, right now. Isn't it the same? It's even better. No? I mean, white hair, same name. We're not doing this again, Tara. We're not doing this thing again. Same outfit, same name, same white hair. Don't even. Yeah, it was most likely cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left in the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword.
What? Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Rhino has checked, haven't you?
Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Skies. They're Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. So you really expect me to believe that?
Objection!
Can't. Shut the freak up. But... Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. What? No. Why is Gant still talking? He gave up his right to talk. You're dead, so don't speak. You're dead. Zip it. Zip it. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Skye to Neil Marshall's death. No.
It appears we have our killer.
No. No. Everything hinged on that last in the end. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. No. Did I just get a game over? I'm not showing anything. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. Conclusive evidence. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't get anything. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. No, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know his fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, alrighto? Yeah, I didn't. I didn't, but then I got guilty, so... Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
Why are you testifying again? Shut the freak up. Shut the freak up. Go away. You're not allowed to testify anymore. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Alana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. She would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. Had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This is before Alana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. It's always best to be prepared for the worst. It wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? To admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. It's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. Should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived.
As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
Oh, crap.
Oh crap. We're gonna get another game over, so I gotta save. Chose the wrong option. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, you seem mad, Carmen. You should tell me to shut up again. Yeah, I am mad. I'm gonna take it out on you. Karma traveling through timelines to get the answer. I will stop at nothing to get to be right. Get it? I can't show that. I'm not showing it. I'm not showing it. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, it just exposed that poor girl's fingerprints. Right. Think hard over the circumstances. Circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan! Oh! So I do show it. Whatever. Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Apparently. How is it different now than then? I'm not good at talking with people. I'm only good at searching for clues, bro.
All right, then. Let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
It's this, right? Ugh. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requires that to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean?
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho 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 ho! You're as slow on the uptick as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rhino had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints must belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... It's Emma. It's Emma.
Emma? Emma Sky?
What? They're mine? Sorry, Emma. But why? Why did you tell me? It's different because Gant admitted to pocketing it. If you presented it then, you would say you planted it. But now he's admitting to taking it. Does a difference? I see. This is why you guys are my genius assistants. Oh ho ho! You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. You still try to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you, you monster?
Miss Sky?
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really did it. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? Miss Sky, I said this trial isn't over yet. I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. The only career that's over is yours, Mr. Gant. Purposely conceal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. He cut it out, and then he got the unconscious hand and put it on the freaking thing, bruh. Like, hello? It's the wax from the floor. She was already on the floor, unconscious, because she fell over, bruh. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? Contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Boss, you should have already figured it out by now. Oh, don't put that pressure on me.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is it the Is it the thing itself? I don't know. Hold on. Where's that one picture? Karma! Stop! Stop! My brain's not working! My brain's not working! I've been streaming for almost 7 hours! No. I've got this. I've got this. I've got this. I've got this. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. It has to be this, right? Because the blood, you, I don't know, I can't prove it. He bled. This blood, if he had cut it out after he finished bleeding, then wouldn't it be like, I don't know. Okay, I already saved, didn't I? Well, okay, we're about to. What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Yeah, it had to be cut out after he started bleeding, no? See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath.
It's hard to make out with all the... Oh, oops.
It's hard to make out with all the blood in his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. Why is there no blood? There's no blood on the freaking... His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth
is so clean.
Wait, there's no blood in it.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. I knew it. She couldn't have pushed him. She was 14 years old, and he was like a grown freaking man. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Most likely his head on the ground was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armored sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar of the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. I'm a genius. Oh my god. Okay. Even though my brain is fried, I still got it. Unk still got it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? And you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No!
It's finally all over. I've got you now. I've got you now. Oh, he's so sad. Oh no, please, please, don't hurt me. Oh, you're so floppy. What happened to your hair? Suck it, idiot. That was close, right? It almost had me. Oh my god. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute their allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. This guy doesn't stop pissing me off. He lives to piss me off, bruh.
Order? What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? But I lied. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this time. Yes, I'm back on and they're still on. Let's go. Exactly. How was your meal or your snack or whatever you ate?
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Dang, where'd you get that, son? What you say?
Oh, that's true. I'm afraid Mr. Grant's claim is legally correct. Correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True. Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I've never done anything illegal in my life. No. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Oh. It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
Because it wasn't... Shut up, Phoenix. I need to talk to my kiwopods. I know more than you do. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the trial. The case on trial. It wasn't relevant yet. There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. Shut up, man. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Here you go, Aji. Take this. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma-skye's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Sweat more, you little pig. I almost choked on my spit. You're not getting away with it. Squeal for me more. Squeal for me more. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
sorry, but can you recall? When was that picture presented? It was shown only a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. That person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest?
Oh, yes. No.
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence.
Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you.
What the freak is going on?
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've gotta help me.
I love how the sound effect Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out.
Oh god.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all of this over to Marshall.
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That cursed knife.
Oi.
I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood and making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. When everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car?
Sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker?
Felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove?
Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than the committer.
Obviously. No one is better off being a murderer. What's wrong with you?
They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why'd you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. No, we're not. Oh, not me. No, you guys are not. He despises them, and you are one. Lol. Ooh, half a pizza, banana, coffee, and half a ton of medicine and 5 pills for cold? Oh my god, because you're still sick. No, it was pretty good. Pizza's yummy, so that's good. And a banana. I had a banana, but it went bad, so I had to throw it away. Good. I'm glad you had a good meal, snack. That's a meal. Smart karma, pet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you like petting me through my hat because you're sitting on me? I am very smart, aren't I? It's not wrong, it's a freaking Ferrari. It's an Alfa Romeo GTV. Okay, well those are probably like $1 million. Oh god. Yeah, well. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Okay. You have more money than me, and your car is better than mine. So I'm gonna put a dead body in it. It's okay, you could just buy a new one. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. No, Udgy.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. What the hell? Oh my god, I was joking. I was joking about Gant and Udgy. Oh my god, it's real? Oh my god, it's real? They were gonna go on a lunch date? You were dating a murderer, Mr. Judge. Your Honor! Your Honor! Sleeping with the police chief is disgusting. How old are you? He's 65. How old is the judge? It doesn't tell me. Useless. I bet the judge is also 65. You two are sick. Sick. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon and Gat. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and example for others on the force. You were so fine. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. They just broke up. They just broke up in front of everyone. Leaving him with the memories? Wow, wow. With these two around, you can't go wrong. Get it? Cause you'll always be right. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. We won! Yay! I knew it. Remember when I said from the beginning, as soon as Damon Gant showed up, I was like, this is the murderer. Huh, my foresight is something to be reckoned with. Truly, truly, truly. Same car from JoJo Part 6, incidentally. JoJo, bleh. Who's better, Edgeworth or JoJo? Yeah, exactly. We know it's Edgeworth. They're so dating. Udgy, poor Udgy, losing his date sash. I remember our
Fine picnic dates and our time at theater on our first date.
You guys are funny. There are 2 things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me to forge evidence up until today.
Woohoo! So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. Yeah, because why were you stabbing dead bodies anyways? Why were you moving dead bodies and faking evidence? You're still going to jail, but at least you won't get oops. At least you won't get the death penalty. So, at least you didn't get found guilty of murder. So technically, it's not guilty. I did my job. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, He just might make it to the top. A few years from now, I'm already at the top. Oh, she's so cute when she smiles. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing. Don't say it was nothing. Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it! I only did my job!
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Yay! Yay! Happy ending!
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already.
Yeah, you were telling me.
Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky,
Not guilty. Boom.
Woohoo! Yay! 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 Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
February 25th, 5:03 p.m. At long last, it's finally over. Emma! Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, she didn't thank you? Why are we getting a flashback to something that happened a minute ago? That wasn't even a save point.
You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Make a detective run all around while on duty? And to top it off, you caught me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Yay! The sisters are together again. Lana!
Should you be doing this?
She's still- oh, oops. Should we be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know?
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
I love Gumshoe, he's funny. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis, don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you're only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool.
This is like the plot of Frozen.
Is this not the plot of Frozen? Let it go. Let it go. Mystic, don't say disgusting things. Lana's a good woman. Yes, she's a good lady. But she's not an innocent one. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma. Aww. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. Why am I just monologuing? They're like hugging. I'm like staring. Me and Gumshoe are just like walking, like hanging around. And I just start monologuing. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Like, okay. True, but say that in your memories. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What the hell, Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Why are you so mad? Where was he hiding? I just came to say. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. I thought you said you were going now. We were the ones who acted corruptedly, not you. It's too late for me. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Everyone's like, oh no, I need to sacrifice myself. Oh. Shut up, Edgeworth. You've been over this like 50 times. We're not doing this again. No matter what anyone may say. I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth! Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Never watched Frozen, really? It was pretty good. I watched it when it came out, like in 2014. I really liked it. I like memorized the lyrics to Let It Go. Snow glows white on the mountain tonight. Yeah, but the second Frozen is trash, so don't watch that. Gummi's definitely giving us a weird look as we monologue, right? Tsundere. It's not like I like you, okay, Waka? Problem. You guys are so weird. Of course, it's a DL6 BGM. Of course, it's Edgeworth's, like, life sentence, bro. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Bruh! Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. What? You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. You don't need to be on your own. We need to work together. The power of friendship. The power of friendship, Edgeworth. Didn't you ever watch My Little Pony, Edgeworth? What's wrong with you? You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Isn't that right? Oh, what? Yeah? What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. What? I don't know. Gumshoe? What? Like, what are we talking about right now? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. And now I'm gonna freak it up, aren't I? The blood prints? What? What? Why am I still having to do stuff? I like turned off my brain as soon as like the case was over. Is it this? I don't know. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership. Huh? Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well. I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. I freaked it open, now I can't go back, are you kidding me? No, I freaked up, no! You know what this is? You know what this is? I was in the Edgeworth route, and we were... Oh no. Can I, please, let me make up for it. This is, I literally... I just got the Edgeworth bad end. I hate my life. Can I, like, save something out? Where was I? Can I save somewhere? Oh god, I'm sweating. We lost his route. I know. No, it's not over. It's not over till I say it's over. No, we're loading. We're not doing that. I'm gonna get the right thing. What the hell? Oh crap, that's so long ago. Okay, we're speedrunning it. Ugh. Oh crap, that's too long ago. I can't do anything about that. That's too long. Okay, well, we freaked it up. No! Edgeworth! No! It's not fair! No! It's time for me to go. He's leaving! I hate this game. I just lost in the Edgeworth dating simulator, bro. Are you kidding me? Mr. Edgeworth? If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know, it seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Because he said something, neither one of us. So I was like, maybe, like, us two and Gumshoe? Like, I don't know. It didn't make sense. I wasn't reading! Whatever. Hey, was the evidence list? Oh, because I had one side of the list and he had the other side and we had to join them together. I hate this stupid game. And I hate stupid Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright, bro. Go. Whatever. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. I hate my life. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. This is the part where you're offering him a bestie's friendship bracelet. I don't have stuff like that. As for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Okay. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Oh, what is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. See, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But
I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me if the folks in the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here is the one who'll be footing the bill.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Oh, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Huh? Why don't you pay? She's a freaking chief prosecutor, bro. What the freak? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go!
With my money? Piss off! You lost Edge's date. It's over. Oh, whatever. Your cravat is too small for Edgeworth. I hate you.
I hope in Europe, I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. I missed like the first half.
Oops. Dang, that's cold, Tara. It was terrible. You're so mean to me. So what if my cravat's small? Yikes, I thought I was gone from a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we can't penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yeah, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. Ah, I'm glad you kept your job. Are you playing the world's smallest violin to me, Ran? That's cruel. Grows with age, you established that? What does that mean? Okay, for my cravat, it's pretty small, but then how much older do I need to be for him? How much? Well, I don't think we're that far apart in age. Oh crap. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner is keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can just be like that Richard Gumshoe. How old is Edgeworth? Isn't Edgeworth like 24? Right? You did it! Yay! Yay! Oh, the blue badger! Shut up, Eon. Shut up! Why would a 24-year-old Edgeworth want a 67-year-old hag? You think I'm Wendy Oldbag? Excuse me? You think I'm a judge? You think I am a Gant? I take offense to that. If I was ever 60, I am not 67 years old. And I'm not saying that I'm... Shut up, idiot. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? This star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bean a backer smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Yes. Your Billy is doing very nicely in his new position. Don't laugh. Karma said 6-7. Oh! Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Carmen said 6-7. Carmen said 6-7.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he's been doing Well, something on the other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to go to, so it better be. Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, got to go.
Oh, they really know how to drag out the story in this game? This is the credits scene. There's no story, it's over. This is the credits. Bum, 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 bum. So, how was it, you guys? How was my 7-hour stream? I'm so tired. Mario! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Aw, Maya. I'm glad you're having fun with your spirit medium training. You'll be a great spirit medium. How was it, you guys? Most of you apparently already played this since it came out like 20 years ago. But it's fun, right? Revisiting it. Right? Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? What's going on? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Almost a 6-hour stream, but it turned out to be 7. It's a 7.5-hour stream. Shut the freak up. First time here. Oh, thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. By train? Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Scientific investigation. Let's open her up. Ooh. Aww. Aww. That's so cute. The sisters. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, you'll always have your sister with you. Yay, how you rose from the ashes. What was I reading before? First time here was fun. Great judge voice. Thank you, thank you.
I think my judge voice is very nice as well. Anna.
Wish it was a longer stream because you want me to die, Red. Small hiccups for nothing? There were no hiccups at all. Cause I did perfectly every single time. Congrats on winging it, boss. Thank you. I did not wing it. It was very carefully calculated. Obviously. This has been a great stream. Really like you doing all the voices. Just how right you got most cases. I got them right every single case. We won. And we didn't get like the only game over was not relevant. Yeah. I'm enjoying it a lot. I was thinking of revisiting the games anyways. Yes, I'm glad you can like play it vicariously through me, you know? And then you can just play it on your own after. One of the best ways to enjoy Ace Attorney is with other peeps' reactions I found. Really? I'm glad you like. It's fun and rare to meet someone who hasn't been spoiled. Especially someone who's enjoying it a lot as well. That's true. I did my best to like keep as far away from it until I could play it myself. Like when I watched someone play 2016, I only watched like the first 2, and then even when I played it, I completely forgot it. You know? So I'm glad I haven't spoiled anything or like was just like, wait, I know this is this. And don't you think my hunches are pretty good? I'm like a serious detective. I'm gonna go to my other screen. Hold on. Wow. Like, aren't I like pretty good? Exit the game? Yes, I will exit the game. Let me put my music back on. The freak? Where's my... Oh, here it is. Yeah, right. The only game over was at the only possible time you could get a scripted game over. Yeah, exactly. So it's like it was meant to happen, basically, you know? It wasn't my fault. They planted that on purpose. Your hunches are amazing, actually. Right? I like, sometimes I say I'm a genius just because I know I am, but sometimes I'm like, wow, like I'm a genius on a level unprecedented, like ever. I might be like the new Da Vinci, you know? That's Karma Holmes for you. Karma Kiwo? Nah, I'm Karma Holmes. Karma Lock Holmes. Ugh, okay. I am so tired and my voice is a little bit dead. Thank God I didn't do too many like strenuous voices today. I've been doing like only the judge voice, and the judge voice is like second nature to me now. So, what else to expect from the disciple of Von Karma? Excuse me. What the hell? What the hell did you say? Disciple of Von Karma. I came first, you know. I came first. Von Karma is a disciple of me, and he strayed from the path. Well, excuse me. Excuse you. I would never be Von Karma. Von Karma is evil and a murderer. He's evil. I am justice. The freak. I take offense to that. I take great offense to that. Please rest well. We can only thank you enough. Thank you. Is this more, or is this like the end of the game? No, right? There's still like the other... Because this is the trilogy, right? That was... So, to my knowledge, this is like... On the Steam, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. We finished the first one with cases 1 to 4. And that was the first game. And then this was the chapter that they added in just now. Well, not just now. When they did the remake, they added in this chapter, which was episode 5, and it was also the longest one and had like new stuff. And then, but in the Steam edition, there's the second game. So if I just keep playing this, like I reopen this and I put continue, it'll put me to episode 6, or would it give me to like game 2, episode 1? But I can see like a billion missing Steam achievements, so I know I have to reopen this. Rest well, Karma. Good night. Yes, good night to you. Thank you for coming. You'll learn to love a Von Karma. Trust me, I'm the only karma you need, you freaking cheater. What the hell? There's more. There are 2 full games still. Yes. That's all the first game. Yep, I know. Yeah. It'll put you to 2-1. Game 2, episode 1, but I believe you. Okay. I was right. Okay. I see. I will leave you guys now. There's no stream tomorrow, but I do have a stream on Thursday. We'll be playing a puzzle game. An RPG Maker puzzle game, and it's horror as well, as always. And then on Friday, we're gonna play an otome game, because I found one that has a love interest that's name is Karma, and I was like, this is the year of self-cest. We're doing it. Karma and Karma. I can't pass this opportunity up. So yeah, I am gonna rest. I need to do my homework that is due tonight, and I didn't do it. But it'll be okay. Ace Attorney will return next week. I'll see you guys. Game 2, episode 1. Okay. Thank you for coming, and hello all the new people as well. I will see you. I will see you next time. Otsukaima. Bye. We'll try to be here again. Thank you, Tara. Otsukaima. Ew, homework. I know, right? It's disgusting. Yeah, whatever. Of course, I'll get an 100 because I'm the smartest person ever. Thanks for this stream. Good luck with homework. Sweet dreams. Thank you. Sweet dreams to you all as well. Have a good morning, day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone you're in. Bye-bye. 我去看我。